you wrapped around her fingers. She's not scared about making your spine shiver. She's a savage, causing damage. Way up in the clouds, yeah. Better put your guard up before you get let down. Better know when to stop. She's a heartbreaker, a little dangerous, running through your mind with a razor. You might not see how she plays with your heart. She's a heartbreaker, a heartbreaker. When you're up at night, busy with overthinking, she'll be going out looking for her next victim. She's a player, out to play ya. Take some one by one, yeah. Better put your guard up before you get let down. Better know when to stop. She's a heartbreaker, a little dangerous, running through your mind with a razor. You might not see how she plays with your heart. She's a heartbreaker, a heartbreaker. Better put your guard up before you get let down. Better know when to stop.
She's a savage, savage.
She's a heartbreaker, a little dangerous, running through your mind with a razor. You might not see how she plays with your heart. She's a heartbreaker, a heartbreaker.
She's a savage, savage. She's a savage, savage.
Way up in the clouds, got you wrapped around her fingers. She's not scared about making your spine shiver. She's a savage, causing damage. Way up in the clouds, yeah. Better put your guard up before you get let down. Better know when to stop. She's a heartbreaker, a little dangerous, running through your mind with a razor. You might not see how she plays with your heart. She's a heartbreaker, a heartbreaker. When you're up at night, busy with overthinking, she'll be going out looking for her next victim. She's a player, out to play ya. Take some one by one, yeah. Better put your guard up before you get let down. Better know when to stop. She's a heartbreaker, a little dangerous, running through your mind with a razor. You might not see how she plays with your heart. She's a heartbreaker, a heartbreaker. Better put your guard up before you get let down. Better know when to stop.
She's a savage, savage.
She's a heartbreaker, a little dangerous, running through your mind with a razor. You might not see how she plays with your heart. She's a heartbreaker, a heartbreaker.
She's a savage, savage. She's a savage.
you wrap around her fingers. She's not scared about making your spine shiver. She's a savage, causing damage. Way up in the clouds, yeah. Better put your guard up before you get let down. Better know when to stop. She's a heartbreaker, a little dangerous, running through your mind with a razor. You might not see how she plays with your heart. She's a heartbreaker, a heartbreaker. When you're up at night, busy with overthinking, she'll be going out looking for her next victim. She's a player, out to play ya. Takes them one by one, yeah. Better put your guard up before you get let down. Better know when to stop. She's a heartbreaker, a little dangerous, running through your mind with a razor. You might not see how she plays with your heart. She's a heartbreaker, a heartbreaker. Better put your guard up before you get let down. Better know when to stop.
She's a savage, savage.
She's a heartbreaker, a little dangerous, running through your mind with a razor. You might not see how she plays with your heart. She's a heartbreaker, a heartbreaker.
She's a savage, savage. She's a savage, savage.
Way up in the clouds, got you wrapped around her fingers. She's not scared about making your spine shiver. She's a savage, causing damage. Way up in the clouds, yeah. Better put your guard up before you get let down. Better know when to stop. She's a heartbreaker.
Okay, do we have sound now? Do we have sound now? It's working now. Thank you. And thank you for bearing with me last week. Water Bottle, welcome in. Snow Kai, welcome in. Janine, and thank you for the sub. And yes, it's been a long time. Horse-drawn portrait, which horse-drawn portrait has been boosted because I had a little bit of a tearing open surgery scars last week while I was at my mum's. And for those of you that were in the stream last week, you got to see my mum. And she was quite impressed that you all thought she was younger. But now you know where I get my good genetics from. Well, it's on the VODs, Janine. You can check it out. Yeah, my mum is essentially where I get my good skin genetics, why people think that I'm lying about my age. Seriously, I'm 58 and feeling it today. And I know this may be uncomfortable for some people. However, since I've got out of hospital, I have had the most lovely Muslim lady taking care of me. And this is in honour of her. So I'm going to read you a Muslim prayer. Now, I do believe all prayers are heard by the one divine being, whatever name we give to it. And this is a translation into English, so it's not the strict Muslim prayer. In the name of God, the merciful Lord of mercy. Praise be to God, the Lord of all being, the merciful Lord of mercy. Master of judgment, Master of the day of judgment, you alone we serve. To you alone we come for aid. Guide us in the straight path, the path of those whom you blessed, not of those against whom there is displeasure, nor of those who go astray. Amen. And see, I added the Amen because of my Catholic upbringing. I can't get rid of it. But yes, sincere thanks to the Muslim lady who took ultra good care of me and is still looking out for me. Just so you know that combined prayers, when they're done from a place of love, they're going to a divine being. And if we look at the philosophy behind it, and I learned this a long time ago, that let's say the major religions, Judaism, Abraham was the prophet of God. Christianity, Jesus was the prophet of God. And in the Muslim faith, Muhammad was the prophet of God. So we're all worshipping prophets anyway. And just think on that. Be philosophical. Have a think about it. But anyway, new cards. Again, thanks to my mum. My mum was busy unpacking cards while I was streaming last time. Okay. My guide said this deck for Horse-Drawn Portrait. And I have boosted Horse-Drawn Portrait because Horse-Drawn Portrait was in the queue when I actually hurt myself. And Kingmaker, welcome in. And yeah, Indigo, it is so true that we are all essentially worshipping prophets. And these cards have been blessed. They have been blessed. I will pass that message on, Horse-Drawn Portrait. Don't worry. Charlie, yes, you can have a reading, and Charlie gets boosted as well because Charlie was in the queue when I was so disappointed. There were 2 subs in the queue. Oh, Charlie, don't worry, you will get boosted, so hang around and join. There were 2 subs in the queue when I had to vacate. Had to take care of things. Now, Horse-Drawn Portrait, can you understand just in the past week you've felt judged? I am, Charlie. Thank you so much. Now, Horse-drawn portrait, can you understand feeling judged in the last week? You're in two minds about something. You're in two minds about whether to keep quiet or stand your ground. And I feel this could be with your romantic partner. Just let me know if that resonates, horse-drawn portrait. You guys all know that when I use a new deck, it's hit or miss. But not regarding her. Okay. Okay. 10 of Cups. Yeah, it's not regarding her. It's like fun. At home, it's fun. You've got the World card. What is going on here? I feel this is in a income situation. It's actually broken your heart. I feel somebody has used you. Yeah. There is karma coming back around. And there is a different opportunity presenting itself. Someone's really disappointed you. And I feel, Lady Pallas Athena, welcome in. A situation that's stuck. I feel it is someone you worshipped or someone whose word you took seriously. And I feel as if there were promises made. Okay. Then I need to go with the neighbour energy here. There were promises made. Yeah. I just see you defending your position. Okay, then I need to go to the person that made you promises. It was a promise to increase either contentment or understanding. See, this is where it becomes difficult because I have no idea what's going on in your life. I can intuit, but if a family member made a promise to be understanding and they haven't lived up to it, I feel you're defending your position and you're like going, because every time they open their mouth, I can feel this anger building up. 6 of Cups. 7 of Cups. I feel it's a battle between memory and choices. So it's a battle between the past and the future. Okay, that's a good way to take it. It's a battle between the past and the future. I feel as if this all ties into a dream that you're desiring to make happen. You're not hopeful. but you're hyper vigilant at the moment or hyper aware at the moment. I feel in your mind you were closer to achieving what you wanted in Easter or at Easter, which was the 26th of April, 19th of April was Good Friday. So, for us anyway. And I've got the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. I like this deck actually. Because it picks up your energy. You're approaching this in an innocence mindset with the King of Cups and the Page of Wands. You're approaching it in an innocence mindset. However, I feel something in I feel the colleague thing might actually fit closer to this. And your partner has given you, I want to say, solid advice. So I am getting that a partner has given you solid advice. Okay. Now, I do feel you sitting in your own power and going against that advice, despite you'll actually, your partner will be there no matter what, but I feel as if you'll take a time of rest and you can't switch your mind off, so eventually it's going to come out your mouth. Sinful, welcome in. Horse-drawn portrait, I feel as if no external party has any say over how you will react. I do feel as if your partner wants you to go one way, you want to go the other way. You're taking time to zen it out or meditate it out. But eventually, I feel that pressure rising or anger rising, and eventually it's going to come out of your mouth. I feel somebody's told you just to leave it alone. And it's like you've sat with it, you've left it alone, and it still doesn't sit well with you. And I do feel as though you know exactly what I mean with your personality. Eventually, you can see both sides. You can see the past and the future. You know it's solid advice from your partner. However, the anger is going to build. And it will come out of your mouth. As far as the outcome goes, I feel it's empowering. Okay, let me split the deck and see if I've got any answers. I do feel it's a decision based on a past event. And I want to go back in a time period of 6. There we go, 6 of Pentacles. Past time period of 6. Could be 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, 6 years. And hopefully that helps you place it. Because I feel whatever this is, it keeps returning. Sinful, congratulations on the 15 stream watch streak. Okay, at this point with these cards, I would have to say it's the family situation. Because I feel as if you're seeing somebody else at risk. And I feel yourself and this person have the same intellect. Like early intellect. But I'm sticking with the time period of 6. 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, 6 years. That fits in somewhere. And hopefully it narrows it down for you a bit, Horse-Drawn Portrait. But I see you as the person that wouldn't want anyone going through the same thing you went through. Then you're at risk of being re-traumatized. And the weirdest thing about families, and if you do some self-reflection, you'll realize that what I'm saying is accurate. We always want the approval and rubber stamp of our parents. And walking away is one of the hardest things you have to do, particularly when it's from a biological parent. No matter how badly that biological parent has done, and Horse-Drawn Portrait, I've revealed myself in this way to you before. My mother now has dementia. And so things that were often agreed to not be talked about, there was no resolution. You know, the trauma happened, no resolution, no acknowledgement, no nothing. And now that the dementia's kicked in, I'm grateful that I moved on. Because the me that was battling with justice and all of that sort of thing, the me that was battling with it, sorry, I'm looking out, there's a pelican sitting on top of someone's chimney. as I look out my window. I'm glad I moved on, because now that Mum has dementia, she's remembering her childhood with these people. And anyone with dementia, you're not supposed to correct them when they have the memories. You're supposed to just let them have them. So I'm glad I healed for me. I didn't heal for anyone else. Now, we've got 13th Oracle, Vintage Wisdom, Sign of the Times, Law of Positivism, Magic of Unicorns, Energy and Spirit. You get to pick Horse-Drawn Portrait. Energy and Spirit. Okie dokie. I love the cover of this. It's the cover that attracted me to the deck. But as we know, we've got to read the book before we actually know whether we enjoy it or not. The cover can get us to buy it. Okay. Has there been a changed law where you are at the moment, Horse-Drawn Portrait? Like a withdrawn law? Okay. I'm seeing this at the bottom of the deck and I'm feeling like there's gossip. Okay, come on guides, let me... And knowing my body, we all get older. We all get wiser. But we have to live in order to get wiser. We have to make mistakes in order to get wiser. We can't just read about it. We have to experience it. Okay, prosperity. I look at that and I get Wizard of Oz vibes. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow, 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 follow the yellow brick road. I do feel as if when I get to Sandra Ann Taylor's explanation, I feel as if whatever you're wishing for, you've already got. It just takes a different perspective. Okay, I opened it directly at the page I needed. How's that? Okay. This card heralds a time of great prosperity opening up for you. Abundant blessings may come in many forms and for many reasons. Now, prosperity doesn't necessarily mean wealth. It can mean outcomes as desired. Okay, back to what Sandra Ann Taylor has. It may be that a project you've been working on for a long time is finally coming to fruition. An investment or potential property sale could be paying off, or some unexpected gift, like an inheritance, may be coming your way. Now, I heard someone say this in my spiritual life, that an inheritance can also mean lost. In Australia, we call it superannuation. In the US, it's called 401k. It can be lost monies there that are returned. Get ready to enjoy the fruits of your labour and the rewards of your faith. You deserve great, undiluted joy, and that radiant garden will be blossoming soon. Even if the shower of blessings only comes in drops and sprinkles at first, remember to notice the gifts already gracing your life. The moments of laughter, beauty, peace, and spirit presence can bring you joy each day. The more you acknowledge those and other forms of value in your life, the more your newfound prosperity will grow and multiply. Continue to take action and ask for Spirit's guidance and assistance. Choose to perceive all the value already within your life. Believe in yourself and in your deserving, and soon the bountiful blossoms of prosperity will be yours. And Sandra Ann Taylor always includes an affirmation. Your affirmation for this card is: abundant forms of value fill my life. I am attracting increasing prosperity, greater peace of mind, and more joyous times. And I'll leave that one with you, Horse-Drawn Portrait. Because I definitely got Wizard of Oz vibes when Maybe it's also true to look behind the curtain. Because as soon as I looked at the card, it was like Wizard of Oz vibes. And just remember, Dorothy's life was not all peaches and cream before the journey. Dorothy was living with an aunt and uncle that were aged, working on a farm, not having friends unless they were the workers that were on the farm. You're welcome, Horse-Drawn Portrait. Okay. And I still do have to do my regular walks, by the way, so you'll bear with me. Snow Kai, you're up next. And Charlie, you can join now. Snow Kai, I feel as if you're ready to go into battle over something. Thank you for the hydrate, Janine. Oh, coffee. Graceful coffee. And I feel it might have something to do with Twitch, Snow Kai. I feel as if there's... Yeah, I feel as if there is... I saw it when I started up. The sponsorship. Thank you, Janine. Okay, look into it, because I do feel as if there's something there that's worthwhile seeking. Worthwhile seeking. And I've got this before. I don't think it was for you though. I can let you know that one of the greatest relationships I had with another human being, and it's still ongoing, began with an argument. First time we ever interacted, it began with a, "Oh, you can't be doing that." And it started an argument. Okay. Yeah. Whoever it is you're in two minds about, and this is the Rainbow Tarot. So whoever you're in two minds about, I feel it started with an argument. Eternal peace for me. Welcome in. Yes, all spots are taken. Oh. They'll free up soon. I still have to go on my regular walks, but they'll get there. And my beautiful roses in the background, they're from my garden. It is a relationship. I'm sorry, Snake Eye. Ace of Wands, it is a relationship. And it's like a fiery one. I wouldn't be at all surprised if this is a fire sign you're dealing with. Fire sign, Taurus or Scorpio or Leo. I don't know my fire signs very well. 10 of Pentacles. I feel this person had a difference of opinion with what you do online. Thank you, Eternal Peace for me. I'll try and get the... There, are they lighting up? No. They're not lighting up, so I'll get them lit up in a minute. I feel as if it started over what you do online. I wouldn't say argument, might be a too strong a word here, but I feel this may have dragged on for about 10 months. 10 weeks, 10 months. Whoever it is, they are opinionated, but they allow you your opinion at the same time. Yet, I feel, I did say Scorpio when I picked up fire sign, didn't I? They're fiery. They've got opinions, but they allow others to have their own opinions. Okay. You actually dream about this person. Oh, come on. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. You actually dream about this person. Not good dreams, but you dream about them. And whether you like to admit it or not, you're pretty much similar. You're pretty much similar, especially when it comes to missing a social life. It's almost like you talk over the top of one another because you're both missing this social life. It's like you're questioning why you're addicted to this person's energy. And believe it or not, that's how seriously, it was a magical situation. A magical situationship. And that's how it started out for me. It was like you couldn't work out why you were addicted to their energy. And I'm not talking twin flames here. Because to me, twin flames are toxic. That push-pull, you cannot sustain that long term. However, there is magic there. Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. You've got to be kidding me. I didn't look at the bottom of the deck until just then. I seriously didn't. I feel it's you that's looking to see if there's anything better out there. This person could be Libra or Aries. Libra, Aries or Scorpio. I feel as if they're quite balanced. They're quite philosophical too. They will think out loud. I think out loud. I'm not fixated on any of my thoughts. But I think out loud. So sometimes it comes... That's okay. You can check that out when it suits. When it suits you. But there's something magical and magnetic about this person. They are a genuinely good soul and you share so much in common. And I definitely don't know for sure from my grandmother's point of view, but my grandmother and I could argue, and I mean argue. 10 seconds later, we were laughing. And I really held a soft spot for my grandmother. And I don't get this as grandmother energy with the Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck and the 10 of Pentacles and Temperance. I get this as being, should I pursue energy? There's definitely a way through to harmony. The thing I liked about not agreeing with the person that I interacted with, yes, they were magnetic. Yes, we had a lot in common, including our tempers. It was that I didn't have to hide being me. And the freedom of not having to hide being me, nobody else was able to give me that. And I'll give you the story as to why it ended, in my opinion. And even though we're still in contact, I can't revisit something that was in the past. We're both different people now. I feel as if the reason it didn't get revisited was they wanted biological children because they were adopted. Myself, I couldn't have children. So there was no option for us to stay together and get dreams met. So when the time came that this person wanted their own biological children, we separated. And it was that simple. But there's still a soft spot in my heart for this person. We would never ever, well, we ran into each other quite recently. 4 years ago, 5 years ago. And they hadn't healed from a past relationship, so I wasn't entertaining it. And this is why I have difficulty with love readings. I really do. Because there's so many factors at play. It's geographical distance, for one. I can remember coming across some people while I was living in another state. And I knew I was moving back to the state I'm in now. So I never pursued. So there's geographical considerations. There is also considerations about what you prioritize, what they prioritize. But I feel as if this person is very philosophical and so open to having their opinion changed that at times it gets confusing. I would say definitely keep them in your life. Okay, let's see. Do I have a king? I have an emperor. Yeah. Queen of Wands, King of Wands, Queen of Swords, Queen of Pentacles. This is a negotiable match. But it's like you have to realize who you are. And I feel as if you get tongue-tied when you communicate and answer the questions that they've posed. They're just curious, so answer them honestly. Seriously, answer them honestly. It's the only way. They're honest. I'm vibing with this rainbow deck, I can tell you that. Be honest. When you're in communication with them, be honest. It works two ways, because being totally honest about who you are is, it's like a double-edged sword. It scares away people, yes, the wrong people. So it's got a good effect. It attracts, being honest attracts people who can mirror. But if you're totally honest, we are so broadly different that if we are totally honest, we can trip up some people who try the mirroring thing. Because we're not logical or linear. Human beings have never been logical or linear. For example, me. I'm a spiritualist person that loves poker, that hates swearing but can have the foulest mouth on earth. See, I'm a bundle of contradictions. Okay, let's see with the Love Oracle. No, my guide said not that one. I've got a few Love Oracles, so bear with me. We're using True Emotions Love Oracle for this read. I feel this person can sweet talk and change on a dime. And yes, we do use that phrase in Australia. I feel this person can go from sweet talk, compliments, then to serious. I feel you're getting no strings vibes, Snow Kai. I feel it's you that's getting no strings vibes. And I want to say nothing could be further from the truth. Nothing could be further from the truth. This person wants to enjoy getting to know another human being. Does this person have something to do with Chicago? Either Chicago or Seattle. I've got to think what I've been doing in the last... I've had 2 fly out. 3. I'll pick them up. Or what sounds to an Aussie ear like Chicago or Seattle. Okay, this is you losing sleep. I feel as if they've popped up on your socials while you've been happily single. Come on, guides. Don't throw the cards out. Just bear with me because I'm a hopeless shuffler, so I can't. There you go. Not happy in the reverse. Okay, that's a no-brainer to me. It's like you're actually excited when they popped up on your socials. Your second thought was, how on earth did they find me? My guide said cut the deck. Okay. Another happy news in reverse, so I'm not going to show it. I feel as if you get quite excited when this person pops up. And it's almost like, well, how did they find me? Is the second question. The first is excitement. So go with your first gut instinct. Okay, I'm looking at the bottom of the deck. I want to say they came in. There's the sweet talk card. They came in when you were just about to give up. Just about to give up. And boom, they're there. And I feel that you're getting this sneaky vibe about, are they intuitive? Are they somehow psychic? Okay, guys, thank you. The one thing I hate is that with typing you can never tell sarcasm and reality. So try putting up a sarcastic post about things that are going well. My guide just told me there's been hints. There hasn't been an actual statement, but there's been hints that they want to be where you are. There's been hints they want to be where you are. And that's what I have for you, Snake Eye. Okay, now I'm going to put the list up because I might do a non-sub and then go for my walk. No, I've only got subs. Okay, so I do have to go for a walk. Bear with me, everyone. Snow Kai, you've got... Try reaching out to this person. Or, as I said, do a setup. Do a sarcastic happy. Like a why now with a confused face. Confused face emoji. And then when they reach out, you say, nah, it's just everything's gone real good. It was sarcastic. And seriously, you cannot put sarcasm. Thank you, Janine. And thank you, Eternal Peace, for me for hanging around. You cannot put sarcasm in a text. Or in a response. Or in a like. You just can't do it. I've tried. I've tried, okay? But I will be back as soon as I can. I just have to do my post-surgery walk. Okay, hopefully I've got sound. And I'm sorry that the process took a little longer. I thought Sabra would be here. And Snowkite, I'm glad you get that sarcasm cannot be conveyed. Okay, Janine. Okay. You're there? Have I got sound? That's the most important thing. Just let me know if I've got sound. Yes, I've got sound. Good. Okay. And just so you can see the roses. My phone is not zeroing in. I'm going to have to post a photo. You hear an echo. That's okay. I can... Is that better? There we go. Is that better? There. I'm doing something right. Not a lot, but I'm doing something right. I'm glad it's fine. I just have to remind myself. Now, Janine, I feel as if you've got work on your mind. Just let me know if that resonates. Oh, and Sabra arrives. That's good. Gives you time to have a think. No. Okay. I'll be back. I will leave it as is. So you might hear some background noise, but I will be back. I'll just put it up a little bit more than that if I can. Just so I can reach it. There we go. Oh, organisation. Kiki, welcome in. you recently went through a heartbreak. Has the heartbreak affected income? I feel there's a loss. And when I say loss, I get more financial. Or the heartbreak has affected financial. I do get deceit. Not really. Can you understand why I'm picking up deceit? And I feel you were giving. I still get the temperance. There we go. Deceit. Ace of Swords. Queen of Swords. Queen of Diamonds, which is the Queen of Pentacles. Yes, related to the relationship. Ultra giving. I feel as if this person may have purchased real estate. You've moved on. Even though there's heartache, you've already moved on. Okay. Two of Wands. I still got the Page of Swords at the bottom. My guide said 3 more. Queen of Cups. I do get a moved on energy here. The World. The Fool in the World. Start and end of the Major Arcana. Then stop looking them up, Janine. Because I feel the next is already there. The Hanged Man. Two of Diamonds. I do feel as if the person you've been dealing with hid facts about their financial stability. There's your Tower. There you go. And you were giving and giving and giving. And yes, so I need to stick with what I get, Janine. This is why I don't change what I get. This is why I never ever change what my guides give me based on the cards. I do get you coming out of this with true success. And someone does a podcast. I don't know whether it's you or the person you were dealing with does a podcast. I can hear a soothing voice that I would listen to as a podcast. I feel you don't think they do either. Then why am I hearing the soothing voice? I'm hearing a soothing, calming voice. I do feel as if this person was future promising family happiness, future promising together happiness. And I do get that they wore you down. It's like you weren't initially excited about this and they wore you down. You're about to get engaged. I get the heartache. But take their exit as closure, because initially you didn't want any of this anyway. If you think back to the start, you didn't want any of it. Oh, I've been through that. Janine, I feel for you. I defended a person I really liked. They had enough space in their home, and yet they didn't stand up for me in front of... There was only one sister. Their sister decided to kick me out, and I ended up living in a caravan. So I learnt my lesson. And I feel this... Yes, it's a harsh lesson, but you were even dreaming of starting a family with this person? Or you were talking about starting a family with this person? There you go. Your dream is still valid, is what I'm getting. Your dream is still valid. Your trust may have been wounded, but I do feel the next person is already in your energy. My guide said cut the decks in front of the camera. There we go. Ace of Wands. Yeah, your next person is already in the picture. Morphley, welcome in. So stop looking at the past. Then don't focus on who it can be. Focus on building yourself. I've met people in the strangest of places, so I never rule anything out. I met someone by sending them flying into the produce section. I lost my balance momentarily, didn't think there was anyone around me, and boom! They got thrown into the produce section. And I met them that way. Believe it or not, boring. I met someone at a library. And let's see, I worked with a few. Not that they were serious, but one was. So I do feel as if... Stop checking out the past person. It ended, their exit, or them not standing up for you, is the closure. I feel like you're wanting closure. You're wanting, well, give me a reason why we got this far. I want to say to you, finding your person is not like a job interview. And just think of it, at job interviews, even if you ring up, why didn't I get this job? You're met with, we had so many qualified people apply for this position. We went with the best candidate. Unfortunately, there were so many of them, you missed out. It's like, how vague can you be? give me a reason. What can I do better in the interview? And I feel you're looking for that. And don't look for that, because the right person is going to be totally different. And there's a reason it's going to be totally different, is because the last person wasn't your person. If they can be so easily swayed by family opinion, Taco, welcome in. If they can be so easily swayed by family opinion, did you really want them? Did you really want that family ruling your life? I was going to say looks had something to do with it, but I feel it's more class. We're supposed to live in a classless, genderless society, but it still exists. I see a white-fronted building, and I feel as if they're looking for equal. And Janine, be honest with yourself, they weren't that hot. They weren't that hot. I'm getting there, Taco. A few weeks after surgery, I'm getting there. And yes, all spots are taken, but you can jump in when I hit the next. But that's what I have for you, Janine. Just be honest with yourself about them not being that hot. And they weren't. They really weren't. I want to say they were a bit lazy too. Superficial and lazy. So hopefully that resonates for you, Janine. Seriously, I stayed with somebody. Yes, I can. I can do that for you, Janine. I stayed with somebody who looked like Mr. Bean from The Simpsons. And I wasn't attracted to their looks, no. But they were damn lucky to have me, wouldn't you agree? Start looking at that sentence, and if you were truly safe and comfortable in their presence, would they have done what they did? If they were truly safe, would they have done what they did? And I get it. We could... Okay. I want to say your intuition is on point. I feel as if you thought they were a bit of a player. It was like you tried to make plans with them and they came up with some sort of excuse. I feel their family came into the picture for a reason. And it's not what you're thinking. Okay. Yeah. You're still, I feel as if you need something back from them. Either a deposit or there's something still lingering. I feel it could be as simple as you still wearing the engagement ring. I do feel you may actually try to mend it. Now that I've drawn these cards, I feel like you might try and mend it. But your intuition is saying they've already moved on. Because I've got unfinished business with the wedding. I would say use your intuition. Then stop searching their socials. Stop reaching out. Stop stalking. That's what I'm being impressed to say. And hopefully you can resonate that. You have to ask your own spirit guides, Janine. Your intuition is the best guidance here. I do get a Cancerian vibe, either you're Cancerian or they are. Okay. Then somebody's more of a homebody than others. No, I don't go by moon or rising. I'm not an astrologer, so I get somebody was more of a homebody. Okay. House proud, matching linens, matching towels, that sort of thing. There you go. So if this is about you, you have to use your own intuition, Janine. It's exactly you. It's exactly me too. That's why I picked it up. But I do feel as if you need to collect something from this person's home. I'm not getting where the connection is. I'm not getting whether the connection is destined. That doesn't mean it's not. But Janine, I feel you're clinging on, which makes it hard for me to see outside of that. It is difficult to see outside of it. I feel you might have a board with dress designs, hairstyles, like wedding board. Colour palettes. You take it as it works for you. But if the wedding's not going ahead and you've still got that up, you're still stuck in that dream. So good luck with everything, and haven't done that yet. Okay. Then I would say you're still stuck in that dream. You haven't let go of that dream yet. But I do feel as if there's something you have to collect, so you will interact with this person again. And hopefully that resonates for you, Janine. Water bottle. It is you up next. It's like it's fastest finger first. Sinful's in the queue now. Okay, now I need to know, water bottle, if I've moved on from Janine's energy. Who relates to New York, please? You're welcome, Janine, but I need to know who relates to New York. And this is between water bottle and Janine. I'm not sure if I've moved on. You don't? Okay, water bottle. Hopefully water bottle is still there. Yep, water bottle's still there. I heard Men at Work's Land Down Under and saw a picture of when it was released in New York. And it was released in New York around about the time of America's Cup. 83, something like that. 83 to 85, could be 88. Okay, water bottle, I need you to pop up in the chat. I feel as if I've lost water bottle. Oh no, there you are. Who's the Scorpio, please, water bottle? Thank you for the hydrate. You're the Scorpio. Can you understand? I'm picking up something my mother used to tell me as a kid. My mother used to say to me as a kid, can you please get some tact? And I feel like you're battling with that. You're battling with how to present the best version of you. When anybody who knows Scorpio knows we're pretty realistic. Anybody who knows a Scorpio knows that they are realistic. They feel no point in lying because it wastes everybody's time. Okay, you hate being likened to your dad. I have to say that you hate being likened to your dad. I feel as if there is some sort of family reunion coming up. Or some sort of family get together. I feel work may prevent you from attending. And I want to say you get your work ethic from Dad. You're wanting a love reading though, and I can feel your eagerness rising here with the love reading. But you've got the star. Oh, I like this one. I haven't used this deck before. It's the Thelma deck. There's going to be a little bit of a wait. Love-wise anyway. I feel as if what you're seeking is unusual for 2025. What you're seeking is unusual for 2025. And I'm picking up a dom sub situation. And I feel as if you're seeking a dom. You're seeking somebody who can be the decision maker. Absolutely not. Okay. Then I feel it's you that wants to be the decision maker. I get a gothic feel here too. That might be it. I get a gothic feel. You do wear a lot of black. I feel your nails may even be painted black at the moment. Okay. I feel you speak to or chat to people who are in... You dislike wearing nail polish. That's okay. I just get a really gothic feeling. So if you wear a lot of black, I would say there's a ring or a necklace that has the skull. I feel as if you chat to a lot of people who are overseas for you. Yeah, you chat to a lot of people that are outside of your geography. I do feel as if you are trying to change habits. I do get that it's difficult for you, but it is possible. With the Temperance card at the bottom of the deck, to me, that is magical. I feel as if you're struggling. I get like a social anxiety, which in my chats I would never have picked up. Water Bottle, you're one of the most chatty people in my chats. I get like there's an in-person anxiety. There you go. I used to, when I was about 8, and it was my grandmother who told me, go and talk to old people. A lot of them are missing out on seeing their families as often because their families have got families. They're struggling to keep up with new technologies, new advances in society. And if we engage with older people who want to talk to us no matter what, or who want our help no matter what, we can beat that social anxiety to a point that we can crush it. So if you're out and about, start talking to older people. Say, hello, fine day we're having, isn't it? Or something along those lines. Start a conversation. They'll appreciate your kindness and they'll start talking to you. And I feel you'll crush it because that's one of the things you're trying to beat. I see you trying to knock certain habits out. And with the star card here, what you're dreaming of, there will be success. And I feel as if the wearing the black and job role has something to do with your uniqueness. Oh, that's another thing I did. I was talking about my dating life. I dated a mortician who wasn't even in the same state as me. And a lot of people, at the time I was working in banking, a lot of people were pretty shocked. Well, there you go. Once you get into forensic pathology, you're going to be stuck in a lab. So start exercising those social skills now. Is DC where you want to be or where you are? And the only DC, there you go. I feel you'll succeed, but start now with the battling of the social norms. Because I do feel you'll win. You will actually become more confident. And it's also good for interviews too. I used to counsel people with social anxiety and severe social anxiety. And once they got talking to older people and the older people were interested in what the other person knew, the power dynamic shifted. And that power dynamic is what makes us anxious. It's not the social setting. It's not like we walk around and we've got whirligigs on our heads and, bright lights or sirens on our heads. It's more so the power dynamic. So get out there and talk to older people. Start the conversation yourself. Just something random like, nice weather we're having today. Or if you're in a grocery store, we call them supermarkets here. I actually say, oh, I love this shop. And then you find out their opinion. Like just based on one simple statement. And you're also doing them a kindness because they will always remember the person that they spoke to in the supermarket. Trust me. My mum forgot what I was doing today, but she knew somebody spoke to her when she went to her letterbox. And water bottle, that's what I have for you. So try not to be doom and gloom. You did get the star card, and I must admit, I like this star card. I like that star card. You're welcome, water bottle, but I do see dreams coming true. Okay, I might redeem the stretch when I'm off camera, if that's okay, when I go for my walk. Only because I know I'm going to have to. Okay, indigo. Oh, enjoy your night out. Or, hello, indigo. Okay. I feel as if I used this deck, indigo, for you the last time I read. But there's been quick news come in for you. I feel as if there's been quick news come in for you. And it's good news. Just a yes or a no at this stage. I haven't turned over any cards yet. Not sure. I feel as if within family there is an anniversary. Okay. My guide is saying it's an anniversary of passing. Somebody passed at this time. In Australia it is the 6th of May. Okie dokie, Karen, what are you doing? Oh no, that's okay. And it is Mother's Day coming up. And there's still a sadness around Mother's Day. 10 of Wands. Yeah, there's still a sadness around Mother's Day. I believe mums still keep... This is coming from Spirit, not the cards. I'll get to the cards in a minute. I believe mums still... I want to say it was a stillbirth, or it was really late in the pregnancy. And Mum still keeps the blanket. Mum still keeps the blanket. And I feel as if there might be a cherub somewhere. If you can understand why I keep seeing a cherub statue, I'm surrounded by them in my home, but that's me. I feel there's a iris is what I'm hearing. Iris. Okay, I've got to keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. If you can investigate with Mum, because I feel as if this is still heavy. Yeah. Can I ask, was it 3 years ago? Over 20. Then I want to say it's on Mother's Day that it really hits. And I feel you don't know how to break the news to Mum that you're not going to be able to make it. And if you get thrown to an ad, just let me know. Okay. I get it, because I feel like there might be a blame situation. I feel this might have happened in a fall that Mum had. There's a blame situation. I feel as if internally, Indigo, you're stopping yourself from doing something. I do feel as if you're looking at doing something spiritual yourself, but you keep stopping yourself. Come on. Get through to me. I'm reading the cards now. I'm reading the cards now. Don't worry, the spirit is still there, but I get the name Iris as being important in the family. Or is there a colour iris? I don't know. But I feel as if you're stopping yourself doing something. I went through the same battle with my grandmother. My grandmother did not speak to me for 2 years. Because I'd done my first communion, I'd done my confirmation, I was in Bible studies class as if I was going to become a nun. And I left Catholicism, and my grandmother did not speak to me for 2 years. Just understand that, is your crystal ring an iris colour? As in a purpley colour? Oh, I've got some... It's a bit dirty. I've got to put it out with the full moon. I've got some natural... But I wouldn't call that iris. Light blue. Okay, I can live with that. You don't have to walk away from Catholicism. To be spiritual starts with an I. Yeah, it does, indigo. But I got iris. I heard it from the spirit world. And it's funny that I spoke with somebody attached to my church, and we were talking about how strange it is that people don't know their ancestral family. I do, but I'm weird. Even among my age group, I'm weird. But I feel as if you're wanting to start that spiritual journey. And spiritualism as a religion, as a faith, does not expect you to leave any other faith. You can have two if you want. There is no doctorate that actually says you have to leave your faith in order to be a good spiritualist. So just keep that in mind. And as I've said all the time with the prayers are universal. We're all praying to the one divine. The only way we're ever going to find out who's right is when we cross over that bridge or cross over that realm. And even then we may not find out who's right. The atheists might have it all correct. So starting your spiritual journey has nothing at all to do with... I feel as if you might read tea leaves or coffee grounds. Tea leaves or coffee grounds. You did one time. I feel your accuracy was there when you did that. Your accuracy was there when you did that. It's like the awakening moment. And I often tell people there is an awakening moment. But Indigo, that's what I have for you. But understand that a lot of people get comfort from their faith. And just imagine how much comfort your mum gets having lost a child from faith. My grandmother was the same. My grandmother lost a child after 3 days. The baby was alive 3 days. And my grandmother lost that child. I cannot think of anything more terrifying, more grieving than the loss of a child. Yes, I can understand the getting into a trouble. Why do you think I start my streams off with a prayer? I protect my energy too, by the way, but a lot of that's done off camera. And a lot of people don't see it. But hopefully that resonates with you. That's what I have for you, Indigo. Charlie, you are up next. Yeah, I don't agree with a lot of the sermons or anything, but there's still some good. To me, they are fables. Stories from the Bible to me are fables. Hola, Charlie. I'm getting there. I'm better than what I was last week when I had to ditch ya. That was a scary moment because I had to get home. Oh, you're in the queue, Lady Palace Athena. Yay! Charlie, I feel as if you've got this feeling that you're battling uphill. You're determined to do it. 5, 5. I don't like this now. 10 of Pentacles. I feel as if you're doing everything to please your partner. And you're feeling unsuccessful at it. You're still doing it. Don't get me wrong. And I do know Charlie does go back and watch the VODs with closed captions. So, Charlie, I get that you're fearful that your partner is going to exit. You fear it. It's not reality from what I'm seeing. It's just there hasn't been much fun or romance lately. Shadowgate, welcome in for the first time. All spots are taken at the moment. 10 of Cups, I like this. Wheel of Fortune, I like where this is going, Charlie. It's what you think and feel, but it's not reality, Charlie. You feel as if the responsibility has been placed on you. I feel it's just that work and responsibility has taken... You've got the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. I feel as if responsibility is weighing heavy on you. Hi, Landon History Buff. Welcome in. I feel as if I need to get everything prioritized properly. I need to pay rent first, for example. If we don't have a roof over our heads, what good is love? If we don't have food on the table, what good is love? I can see you injecting some fun into it, but at the moment you're too tired. At the moment, you're exhausted. And I feel that has to do with seeking a better income. Seeking more money coming in. Just let me know if that resonates with you, Charlie. Okay, it's true. I do see you bringing fun back in. So when you go back and rewatch the VOD, please understand that the pressure you're feeling is yours internally. And releasing that pressure and doing something fun will see the romantic side come back in. I got the Fool, the Page of Cups, the 10 of Cups. I've got the 10 of Pentacles. I've got the Knight of Pentacles. So I do believe what you're experiencing is internal. And that you will overcome it with some fun. My guide just said split the deck. You'll get the Sun. Not quite the Sun, but the Knight of Swords. Yeah, you will take the action with the King of Swords on the table and the Knight of Swords on the split deck. So Charlie, go and create your fun. Go and create that fun side of you that can enjoy life. And that can include your romantic partner as well. Go for it, Charlie. Yes, I know. And I feel that pressure on you, Charlie. I feel the pressure. I feel you will succeed. So there you go, Charlie. That's what I have for you. And it is my hour time to go for my walk. For those that are new in, I have just had surgery, so I have to go for a walk frequently as part of my healing. We do have to listen to the doctors. We do have to listen to people who have expertise in areas. But I will be back, and just so you know, I'm going to put up the list. Oh, Charlie, no, thank you for your ongoing support. But I know you're exhausted. And that's the list. So I do have to... No, I'm going to stick with the list. My guide said stick with the list. Okay. I will be back as soon as I can. Okie dokie, we should have sound. Should have sound. And yes, I got in my walk, I go outside and my neighbour called me over, so I don't get to see those neighbours very much because they're in another street. Anyway, Kiki, it is you. And hopefully we do have sound. I think I've fixed it. Think I fixed it. Now, okay guys, I'll go back to some normal tarot. You can hear. Okay, yes, we've got sound. Okay. Now, Kiki, I feel as if there's indecision around you. And it's like there's external pressure or societal pressure. I feel as if you're walking away from something you loved, but it's not paying the bills. Just let me know if it resonates, yes or no. And Shadowgate, have a listen to it, because this is how, there you go. This is how my guides work. They give me info about you before I turn over the cards. And all I need is a yes or a no. And then I know, I feel the walking away bit is good. You've been battling with yourself over this because you're walking away from where you want to be. And it's something you're passionate about. It's just not allowing you to live. And I feel it's not allowing you to socialise either. Yeah, 3 of Cups. It's not allowing you to socialise either. You've given it all the energy you can really afford to give it at the moment because you're feeling... 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, you're feeling as if life has actually missed. Heartless Ricky, welcome in. But not into the queue, unfortunately. All spots are taken. Oh, I'm popular today. I do feel as if whatever you're walking into is going to bring you the happiness that's missing. Because even though you're doing something you're passionate about, it's a chore. It's not happy. It's like all of a sudden your passion has become work. You're leaving to follow your dreams. Okay. Have you questioned whether... What I'm picking up is you've questioned whether you've left it too late. The good news is you haven't. Good news. Okay. Yeah, that's what I have for you, Kiki. Go for it. You haven't left it too late. There's a wondering about how to present the time how to present what you've been doing with your time. Oops, wrong place. I get a change of scenery too. It's as if I'm going from built up area to greenery. Sort of, but I get a change of scenery too. It's like going from a built up area to greenery. And don't laugh at me. No, don't laugh at me when I say this, because somebody years and years and years ago, I think I was probably about 17, told me the same thing. And I ended up working for a university that was in the middle of bushland. Seriously, slap bang in the middle of a great big 20-hectare forest. As far as forests go in Australia. If it's the other way around, don't be surprised if you end up somewhere that has like a greenery courtyard where you don't see the buildings. Oops. I'm knocking everything over here. Seriously, you don't want to see what's behind me. Okay. Onward and upward. Thank you muchly. Oops. Now, you're going to hear some ooches and ouches out of me today. It's greeny, yes. Good. All I got was you haven't wasted it. And I can put up the book that is a refer for a lot of people. It's still in print as far as my last search was, which was about a month ago now. It's Philip Garside, The Secrets to Getting a Job. Filling in those gaps, you're virtually filling them in as a self-employed person. So look at it as filling in the gaps with the skill set that you needed during that time, which is keeping accounts. Like you're virtually working as an accountant. Filling in the gaps with self-determined, you had to turn up on time because you were the only one that could do it. And so forth and so on. But if you would like to know how to fill in the gaps, that's definitely a book. But you're supposed to either you get the job or not. Okay, Sinful, it is you. And Taco's joined the queue. Yeah, the queue's pretty full today. Pretty full on. You're welcome, Kiki. I do get a good feeling. And I do get fun coming out of it, which I think is something that's lacking. I do get fun coming out of it. So, Sinful, this is your read. And I want to say you resonated a bit with Kiki's read. Can you understand that, Sinful? You resonated a bit with Kiki's read. Just a yes or a no. There you go. Okay, 4 of Cups. Can you understand feeling stabbed in the back? Something has been quite emotional lately. Emotionally worn down is what I get. It's like I go through the periods where it's difficult to get excited about anything. Trust me, if you thought I got excited when I first came out of hospital, you got another thing coming. Even though life was pretty good, other than the surgery, life was pretty good. I feel as though there's a quick turnaround here because you've taken charge. There you go, Knight of Cups. You've taken charge of your own emotions. Just let me know if that resonates, because it is what it is. No, that never solves the problem. Trust me, I tell myself that all the time. It is what it is. I feel whoever's let you down is still taking up mind space. Okay, that makes sense now. Ten of Swords. I feel as if whoever's taking up the mind space, you haven't let go of just yet. Okay. You feel like if you let go of this person totally, that nothing else is going to replace it. Yeah, I feel this is a romantic connection that you haven't let go of. You've made the determination that you need to. But you haven't let go yet. 7 of Swords. Other than accepting it's just not right, you're waiting for either an argument or a tangible See, I knew the two of you were going to resonate with the readings, but Sinful, I feel you're waiting for something to blame other than the fact it's just not right. It's only a decision you can make, Sinful, but I feel you're going to make the decision to exit anyway. The longer you drag things out, the more hurt you're causing yourself. Because I feel as if whoever this is that's just not right is either screen addicted or hasn't made you a priority. I see someone scrolling through. You know how TikTok people just scroll through? Same as Reddit people. They just scroll through. There you go. Hopefully you can understand what I'm trying to get at. Sinful. If it's not right, it's not right. You don't need that catastrophic reason. Just think of the situation being reversed. If the other person felt it was not right, wouldn't you like them to just say, I'm not feeling it anymore? Rather than dragging it out. Because I feel the longer you stay in this situation, the more you feel uncomfortable. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what the Love Oracle has. And I feel as if you're hoping for the wedding card to turn up or something like that. And instead, what I'm picking up is they've already told you that they didn't want the... Okay. They didn't want what you wanted. They already told you. And I feel it was really early on. And yet they've kept you hanging on. With tiny promises is what I want to say. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's like they're wanting the boastful relationship experience without having to invest. It's like that's what you want, and you're getting two people sitting in different rooms. Okay. I'm sorry it makes sense, Sinful, but I also feel there's a financial reason behind staying. Yeah. Just understand that you've got free will in this situation. I like Van Gogh. I wish they had a Monet deck. Wouldn't that be awesome? My favourite artist is Monet. But yes, they don't have a Monet deck. Thank you, Sinful. And I'm wishing you all the best. I'm sending huge hugs. because I know how it can be. I got stuck in a situation. Don't let it go for as long as I did. I let it go for 10 years. The only thing that happens when you get stuck is time that you'll never get back. The finances you eventually build up with the finances. But the time you can never get back. Like, I can't go back to being 48. Well, 47. Because it was a year ago I did it. And hopefully that makes sense. See, age doesn't necessarily carry a lot of wisdom. Yeah, the time you'll never get back. The finances you can rebuild. And you can rebuild with a vengeance. Trust me on that one. But the time you never get back. So, yes, don't wait for that catastrophic moment to have something to blame. Just say, I'm not feeling it anymore, and move forward. But I wish you all the best, Sinful. Eternal peace for me. It is you now. And I was vibing with this deck earlier, so let's try it again. Okay, eternal peace for me. Hello. This is the rainbow deck, which I was vibing with earlier. Let's see if it lives up to promises. Okay, is there someone in the queue or in the chat that's saying bring out the naughty deck? I can almost hear it. I can almost hear it. Eternal peace for me. I'm still healing. It is a diagnosis of a rare condition that has no cure and no effective treatment. So I'm facing an uphill battle, but I'm gonna get there. And apparently I've had it for a very long time, so I'll just have to persevere as best I can. Shadowgate, is it you that's saying bring out the naughty deck? Okay, I like that Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck for you, eternal peace for me. Thank you for the positive vibes. Okay. And eternal peace for me, don't worry, I still haven't forgotten that I owe you a private reading, that is. Okay. Now I am confused, eternal peace for me, because I am picking up that in recent days your situation has turned around. Thank you all. Thank you all for your kind thoughts. Can you understand this, eternal peace for me, that the sun. Your situation has almost done a 360. Judgment. 2 more cards. Okay. Yeah, it was a sudden change. It's like eternal peace for me. I'm getting that you're now positive about your situation. Yeah, like positive, good vibes. It's not necessarily news. It's more I feel as if there's been a connection. I like this deck too. I'm vibing with it. There you go, Shadowgate. I do like this deck. I feel as if there's been a physical connection in the last week. Eternal peace for me. And that physical connection in the last week has led you to be hopeful about rebuilding your situation. No physical connection. Then a date night, something hopeful. It could even be, with the Knight of Swords here, it could even be a conversation or a joint project. And it's made you feel hopeful. There you go, Ricky. There's one spot left. You joined a support group last week. I feel it's made you hopeful. Can you understand why I'm picking that energy up, Eternal Peace, for me? It could be what it is. And don't forget, if you get thrown to an ad, just type in ad so I know where everybody is. I feel as if it's a communication support group. There you go. Can I ask, is it avoidant, how to communicate with an avoidant? I'm getting like a personality type. You know how there are, how to communicate with an avoidant person? No. Okay. Then I feel as if you haven't yet put action to what you've learnt. Once you put action to what you've learnt, I feel there will be a bit of a change that makes you even more hopeful. So learn as much as you can, because I am feeling that your end goal is to do it together. I'm not sure whether that's going to come about, but I believe that's your end goal. And I do like this deck, the Rainbow Tarot. But I want to say you've started feeling more confident. I have to say that because that's what I'm picking up. It's like I feel the confidence coming back. There you go. Keep going with it, Eternal Peace, for me. As I said, your goal is to do it jointly. I don't feel it will happen that way, but you're becoming stronger. So keep going to your support group. Definitely keep going to your support group. Okie dokie. And Sabra brought me in beautiful new coffee, but I'm going to have some water instead. It's probably still a bit too hot. Okay, Lady Pallas Athena, it is you. My guides are calling me. Whoops. I got too many decks now. Oh, eternal peace for me, right back at ya. And I haven't forgotten, I'm time poor at the moment. Between doctor's appointments, specialist appointments, etc. My guides, thank you, Lady Pallas Athena. I'm picking up that you've shocked yourself in socializing. Just let me know if that resonates, because that's weird for me to get. What have I've got the 3 of Cups at the bottom. That's good. Yours is a bit lighter. I had the lighter one on last week. Went a bit darker this week. But can you understand why my guides are giving me that you've shocked yourself socially? Shock. I feel you're having fun. And that shocks you. It's like you're questioning whether you deserve it. It's like you've relied on yourself and your own company for so long that it's a bit out of character. You're not ready to invest yet. I'm getting it now. 3 of Cups is still on the bottom, and I shuffled this deck good. I feel as if socially things are picking up for you. You're not willing to trust it yet. Yeah, you're not willing to trust yet. It's like you don't want to be a downer on the situation because you're hoping to meet somebody. No, I feel it's current, Lady Pallas Athena. I have to go with what my guides are giving me. I feel it is current. It's like they're around you at the moment. It's just you don't trust. You've got a choice to make whether you trust a little and invite the good in. Because I feel there's good here, but your mind is thinking negatively. Okay, then just don't put it on social media. I've got social media, but I don't put much up. Yeah, it's the universe is testing your strength. The social interaction backlash or setback that you're talking about is trying to teach you to turn off to people's negativity. Yeah, I can count Twitch as one. There are always going to be negative people. Always. It's whether you can shut them off or shut them out. Heartless Ricky, welcome into the queue. Yeah, trying what people say on social media. And I was talking to a person about the psychology behind it, a good friend of mine. And people say things on social media that they would never say to a person's face. I'm the opposite. If I've got anything negative to say to anyone, the first person I'm going to is the person I have the problem with. I won't take it to social media. And yet, apparently, that's the psychology behind it, is people, because it feels a bit anonymous, even though it's not, people tend to be more blunt, more vocal, more bullying. And I feel that you're being taught to switch off. So look at the good rather than the bad. You can always block comments, can't you? Yeah, I know. And too many people will shout on social media things that they would never do face to face. Half of the people that I see on social media, it's really weird. There's somebody my age that I went to primary school with, went to kindergarten with her actually. I called her out on it and she unfriended me. It's like, as if I care. Yes, we grew up together and we're connected on social media in some way. But this person is living a solitary life alone. And yet is so present on social media with so many different opinions that they couldn't possibly get with their life, that it's like, have you stepped out of your front door in the last week? Yeah, a keyboard warrior. That's a good way of putting it. Because it's like, I know she hasn't stepped out of her front door in a year. So just look at it that the people most vocal on social media are the ones who are the most invisible in real life. Whether that's by choice or whether that's by design, who knows? But learn, look, here in Australia we can get anything we want delivered to our house. In the suburbs anyway. In the country, no, we can't. Here in Victoria, where I live, we went 2 years during COVID pandemic. Excuse me. 2 years during the COVID pandemic where we were virtually locked down. And it was only the essentials you could leave your home for. So, yes, we survived for 2 years doing it as a society. Just understand that the people that are most vocal and most cruel on social media are usually the ones that have no life. because their socials are the only way they can interact. And I feel the universe is teaching you that. Because I see socially things are picking up. As in real life socially. Okay. Heartless Ricky, thank you for joining the queue. I'm going to put up the list. Just to see what I've got. Okay. Okay, Shadowgate, you are up next. And unfortunately, if you're the one that's been calling out for the dirty deck, it's not going to come up because you're welcome, Lady Palace Athena, but keep going with the in real life social. The social media stuff is just part of it. I don't know why they put the social in front of it, seriously. But then again, I'm the type of person that can lock away my phone and not worry. You were joking about it. Okay. Because I'm getting some regret about the end of a situation. Shadowgate, can you understand there's regret? I feel it's regret because you didn't act. Yeah, it's almost like I see something slipping away. I'm not picking up family. This is where you just say yes or no. I know you're new to my stream. I tune into your energy first and then I turn over the cards. So just a yes or a no at this stage. I feel there's regret about not doing something. No, it's not about ending. It's about regret not doing something. It's like regretting not going up to someone and saying hello. You don't know. Okay. My guides are telling me one more shuffle, then turn the cards, okay? You'll get used to me after a while. I'm not your typical tarot reader. Okay, let's see what we've got. Okay, I feel as if you're wanting to know a simple yes-no answer to something, whether you're going to be victorious in an endeavour or not. I don't read that way. I feel it's relationship you're wanting to know about. And you're wanting to know how quick. Just let me know if that one resonates. Yeah. I feel as if you need to take action. I feel as if you're focused on protecting your own position that you've built in life to the point that there's old-fashioned thinking where the other person needs to approach me. I got the King and Queen of Swords here, so I do feel like there's a perfect match. However, it's not going to happen unless someone makes a move. The other is old-fashioned. Okay, someone has to make a move. And be honest. Whoever it is you're dealing with, please be honest. Because if you're dealing with an old-fashioned thinker and you consider yourself more modern, discuss what that means to both of you. Because otherwise you're just living a lie. I feel as if family you have not had contact with for a while. That's what I'm picking up. It's almost like you're eager to make a move. The only way you're going to find out if the person is interested is if you make the move. The ball, as I said from the start, the ball's in your court, Shadowgate. You have to make the move. Yeah. I feel it's been 12 months or more since you've had any contact with your family. You may have had a phone call here and there, but nothing deep. And I feel it's your feelings that you don't want to share. And that's what I have for you, Shadowgate. So hopefully it resonates. Hopefully you follow and you pop back in and you get to be part of the family. It's very complicated with family. Okie dokie. I can live with that. I'm going to put up the list, but I do have to go for a break. I've been streaming 3 hours, 25 minutes. So, yes, I do need to go for my walkabout. I'll put up the list so people know where it is or where they are. And, okay, Taco, you will be next, but I do need to grab a bite to eat as well as walk around. So I'll be back as soon as I can. And I am back. And welcome in Blue Moth Dragonette. I do have to close the queue. At least I get a chance this time to actually close queues and do all of that sort of stuff. Yes, the flowers behind me. I was going to take a photo. So bear with me. But Taco, you are up next. And I will put it on my Twitch stories because this particular photo is of roses coming from my own garden. My very own garden. And here in Australia, that's unusual. There we go. It is unusual this time of year in May, but we have had a hot spell. We have had a hot spell. Oh, I tried to get rid of something and it's opened up, so don't want it. Don't want it. All of these things I don't want. There we go. And yes, hopefully I can get into it. So Taco, you are up. And I feel as if I need to use the Dirty Tarot what I call the dirty tarot. It's the erotic tarot. Because I do feel, Taco, that you're crushing on someone at the moment. Yes, you'll see in a minute. Taco, you'll see it in a minute. And everybody will get to see what it's actually like. So, but I do feel as if you're crushing on someone. You're not. Okay. I have to trust my guides on this one because I had a banana. I've had something to eat. Look, this is the death card. Gotta love. Most people didn't actually see the full cards, only what I showed. So, yes, last week was the reveal, but I only had a face cam. I feel as if you're asking yourself, is what I'm doing worth the effort? I feel as if you're working long hours or you're out there looking for long hours. There's an energy of smarter, not harder. But I do feel as if you find somebody, there you go, Knight of Wands. As I said, it was the dirty tarot, so I feel as if, okay, yeah, I get it now. I feel as if you work with someone that you think is out of your league. Yeah, you work with somebody that you think is out of your league. And you believe this person to be a player or user of some kind. There's the moon. It's all perspective here. Then I want to say someone is crushing on you. Thank you, Star, for the hydrate. I'm going to do some coffee. I like this deck as well, Taco Lover, but I don't think it's going to come out very often. I even got its very own nifty box. I got it its own nifty box because I don't think it's going to come out very often. It's too erotic. The adults only thing is, I do feel as if you're working with someone who you would like to be with, and you're thinking that they're not. Whoops, the daisies, I just knocked off some new cards. Oh, and it has to happen after my helper left. Yeah, this is the naughty deck, Shadowgate. And this is the tarot box I got for it. I like these tarot boxes because they're nice and hard covered. Oopsie daisies. But I do feel you are working with somebody that either you've been unsure about, or you don't think they are flirting when they are. You've got the World at the bottom of the deck. I believe whoever this is, they have actually tried to flirt with you. They've actually had conversations with you. They might even have an accent. Because you're unsure who. My guide just told me they may have an accent. Or they're an expat. They're living where you are, but they used to live in another country. Guide said split the deck. Two of Pentacles. Okay, yeah. Interesting. I'm glad you think it's interesting, Taco, because the next card's up, Three of Pentacles, stability. And there's no naughtiness to this card, other than if you want to read something into the shape of the windows, go for it. But there's nothing naughty in that card. I feel it's someone that did not originate from your country. So start talking to them. I used to work with people that would work and travel. But I feel this person is currently living in your country, but did not originate from your country. Like, I'm first generation Aussie if I go by my dad. My dad came from another country. Yet to talk to him, you would never know it because he had no accent. He had an Aussie accent, but... Okay, then start making conversation with the people who are talking to you. Because I believe this person has talked to you. You just feel that they're out of your league. When I believe they're actually trying to flirt with you. Now, no, that's not the reason at all. Tarot is tarot. My guides choose the deck because of what pictures can come out of. It's called exotic. I believe it's exotic dancer. And the deck holder, yes. I'm not going to give away where I get my deck holders from. Because I don't want them to sell out. Sometimes flirting looks different. If somebody is talking to you, strike up a conversation. Look, as I've said, I've ceased spruiking because they can pay me. If they want me to sell their stuff, they can pay me. But Blue Moss, I'll probably let you in on, I'll probably message you the link. too, Taco, but I like the message as well. I do believe someone is flirting with you. Now, there's an organisation here in Victoria, Australia called Relationships Australia, and it is Australia-wide. And it works with people on developing relationships. It works with people on communicating. And there are some people that actually, even to this day, believe talking to anyone is flirting. So if somebody is talking to you, strike up that conversation. Because I'm a slow burner like that. I will talk to people. I will get to know them. Get to know a bit of their vibe. Get to know if they have the same moral compass as me before I let them know anything about my feelings towards them. So, in that sense, you could be dealing with a Scorpio. But Scorpios are clueless when it comes to who's flirting with them. Trust me. I had someone flirting with me and I didn't even know. It was only after they found somebody else that it was revealed they were flirting. And it's like, oh, for goodness sakes. Just grow a set and speak up. Because I'm very friendly when I'm out socialising. I am very friendly. When I'm out in real life, I will talk to anyone. And I don't read anything into it. I'm not sexist. I am not sexist at all. I will talk to anyone. And trust me, I'm a poker player, Shadowgate. So it tends to be of opposite genders that I talk with the most. And vice versa. The female players, of course, we all talk to each other. There you go. Then if someone is talking to you, Taco, start a conversation. Start a conversation. Okay, Heartless Ricky. And Heartless Ricky, I believe that the name is an oxymoron. Because hopefully Heartless Ricky is there, because I'm picking up heartbreak. No, Heartless Ricky's gone. Oh no, Heartless Ricky is there. I refreshed. Okay, Heartless Ricky, pop up, say hi. That's a good question, Shadowgate. That's a good question. Okay, I need Heartless Ricky to pop up and say hi. Not entirely. There's your answer, Taco. You just feel that they're out of your league. Something came up. Do you want to skip your read? Next time. Okay. No worries. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, I need to put that deck down. Okay. Not hot, but not ugly. Not ugly is actually... I hate saying that people are ugly, because once you get to know a person, their soul their soul transforms, and the external, in nasty people, the external can become ugly. In nice people, the external can become beautiful. There is no, how can I say it? There is no ugly. Because somebody with an ugly soul becomes ugly externally the more we get to know them. And I do know that to be true. I do know that to be true. Okay, Blue Moss Dragonette. Okay. I feel you're in a Two of Swords moment, and I feel as if somebody has invited you to go away with them. Just let me know if that resonates, Blue Moss Dragonette. I feel as if things have moved rather quickly. Quicker than what you're comfortable with. And I just bent a card. Okay. I just bent a card. Thank you for the hydrate, Taco. And I did do the stretch in my walking around. You can like that with the next. I feel that the going away question is going to come up again. Now, not with an ex. I don't get ex vibes. I don't get a past situation vibe. I actually get a little bit of a lonely feeling because someone's had to take care of business. I feel whoever this is, you know them. Okay. Okay, Three of Cups. Whoever this is, you know them socially, and they're not slow. They're not scared. I believe you know this person socially, so you could be dealing with a Scorpio, or this person is going to reveal themselves and you're going to be shocked at who it is. Okay. They're a little bit of a loner. Sun. I like the Sun card. That's your final card there. Well, except for the VIP card. Two of Swords. That's what I was picking up all along. Six of Swords. Knight of Wands. There is someone here, and I believe that you go to a regular place on a regular day. And I do get like cafe or bar vibes. Yeah, regular place on a regular day, cafe or bar vibes. And I feel this person is there. Coffee shop and bar. Then I need to go to the bar. I feel as if the bar is more cafe-like. And the bar has soft cushioning tables along the wall. And I feel you're with friends. There you go. I thought I was at a bar, but there you go. You can never tell these days because it depends how it's designed. I feel as if it is a local watering hole. In Australia, we call them watering holes because it gets so hot here in summer that everybody rocks up to the bar all the time. There's someone that's there and I feel like they look as if they're working, but they're observing. Yeah, it's sort of like, it's what horses do. As soon as they go and go and go until they're thirsty, and then they go to the watering trough. But this person appears as if they're working. No, a watering hole. Every town in Australia, and I'm talking country towns here. Every country town in Australia has a pub and a church. That's every single country town. No matter how old it is, no matter how distant it is from anywhere, it has a pub and a church. And a pub is our version of a bar. It's where the locals gather to sort out local problems. Is the watering hole. And in Australia, yeah, it could be a dehydration hole because they're back out in the sun getting the cattle ready and etc., getting everything on the farm ready, and then back to the watering hole at night to rehydrate. Every country town in Australia has one. Yeah, alcohol does cause, however, Shadowgate, this is a fun fact for you. It was before filtration, chlorine added to the water. It was actually healthier to drink alcohol. And you can research it with, there was epidemics in the UK and they were able to isolate it to the drinking water by the fact that the people that worked at the brewery did not suffer. Thank you for the posture check, Janine. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes, I needed that. Yes, in the UK, there was water contamination in London, and they worked it out because the people in, this was before they even knew about germs. They worked it out only because the people that worked at the brewery did not get sick. And it was something like, think of waterborne diseases. Think of waterborne diseases. Typhoid, I think it was. It was an outbreak of typhoid that affected everybody in London except those that worked at the brewery. Anyway, back to Blue Moss Dragonette's Reed. I feel there's colour at this bar. I feel as if, I see green, I see red, I see yellow. The bar's colourful. Blue Moss Dragonette, the bar I'm seeing is colourful. And I go to bars here in Australia, or pubs, as we call them in Australia. And I do not drink alcohol. So in Australia, they are social gathering places and they will serve coffee as well. I get a lemon, lime and bitters or a lemon and lime and soda. But Blue Moss Dragonette, I'm seeing this place is really colourful. You have 3 in mind. I feel it's the one where you sit on either the red or the yellow couch. It feels close to you, but wherever it is, you sit on a particular colour couch. And a couch is like a lounge. I know language changes. Language changes between Melbourne and Sydney, so it's like I can remember my brother looking at a house plan and saying, "What on earth is a WC?" And I said, "It's short for water closet. It is the toilet." You know which one I'm talking about. There's someone there. Every time you go there, they're there and they seem to be working. Okay. I feel they do work very diligently. Wheel of Fortune, I like this. You got Justice with the Wheel of Fortune and the Page of Wands. And you've got the Knight of Wands as well. There is going to be communication. And my VIPs always get extra cards. So just to let you know, if you're sitting in the stream wondering what's going on, there's always someone there that seems to be working. They're either on their laptop or on a tablet. And they seem to be working. They seem suited up. And I think I've said this to you before, Blue Moss Dragonette. They could have some relation to do with law. They could have something to do with law. And I believe that the bar is close to the law courts, as well as close to you. There you go. There is going to be communication. Just keep being your wonderful self, because the Sun card tells me this person is eventually going to get the courage to approach. Because I do feel as if they're there. It's like near the window, near the front window, there's like seats and tables. And when you go there with your friends, you're mostly at the back. Okay, you can understand it, so just give it divine timing. Keep being your wonderful self. Whoever it is sitting near the front window, pretty much all the time. But don't draw attention to yourself, because it's them that are going to start talking. It's the person that's going to start talking. And is it you that drinks a blue drink? Is your drink a blue drink? I do know that, there you go. They may even offer you a drink. Because I get a blue drink. And it doesn't have to be alcoholic, peoples. I just heard that from the energy. I feel it is, but it doesn't have to be. No judgment here. I've lived long enough to in and out. Mosswood. Shadowgate, that's funny. That's funny. Ah, there you go. They know this about you, Blue Moss Dragonette. They're going, just go there, have fun like you normally do. They will approach. And there's no rushing them. They're pretty stubborn when it comes to that. So I believe their friends know. But they're pretty stubborn. Oh, I gave up. I can give you... See, I'm 58, so I've got sort of like 3 or 4 lifetimes packed into that 58. When I first moved out of home, I would have a glass of wine with dinner every night. Now, as a first generation from a European background, that wasn't unusual. However, after a 3 of Swords moment, a tower moment in my life, a big tower moment, that one drink with dinner became one drink while I was cooking dinner, then one drink with dinner. And then it became, like, this is over time. And then it became one drink while cooking dinner, one drink while eating dinner, and one drink before I went to bed. And when scenario shortened for purposes of the stream, when it got to 4 drinks, I thought, no, this isn't what it was supposed to be. And I'm by myself. So it wasn't a near-death experience, no. It felt like it. As with all heartaches, don't all heartaches feel like near-death experiences? Like serious heartaches, serious tower moments. I pretty much went from having everything to having a job. And that was it. And so I'm never calling anyone out. Whenever I pick up anything, it's because I've lived it. I've lived it. And what's the best? Good question, Landon History Buff. Talking to and meeting your spirit guides. I believe I have said this. Find my Discord channel and join. I will be doing I can't say it's a course, because to me it's a development circle. I will be doing that via Discord. It requires time. It requires you to let your guides know that you're worth it, that you have the dedication to connect with them. Because they're busy too. They're not going to waste their time on a physical entity that's wishy-washy. It's like, oh, I've got nothing better to do tonight. I may as well do the development circle. The best way is to live life, because your spirit guides can only communicate with you by using your own frame of reference. That's why I say I'm never calling anyone out, because I've lived it. My guides have a huge frame of reference that they have to draw on. Pop culture, music. I worked in the music industry, for those new to the stream. I worked on radio. I worked all over the place. I've had a very challenging life. I can't say it's not challenging, but it's been rewarding. Okay, I'll give you an exercise, and I know people have been asking for this for a long time. Sit and meditate. Imagine you, don't actually do it, but imagine you are holding an orange. Now, of course, when you're meditating, the best way is hands loosely on knees, sitting very comfortably. But imagine you have an orange in your hand. Use smell, use texture, as if you can feel the dimples of that orange sitting on your skin. That is the best way, because when your guides first come forward, they usually leave you with a feeling. Because a feeling is the quickest way to let you know they're there. They don't necessarily show you themselves, because if you believe in incarnation, which incarnation is your guide going to show you? It's always going to be the one you're most comfortable with. As an individual. So as soon as your guide draws close, they're going to give you a feeling. So pay attention to when you do call them close. Pay attention to the feeling that comes with it. I remember my public guide, the guide that's always there whenever I'm in person in real life. It's different for streaming, but if I'm in an audience situation where I've got an audience in front of me and a crowded hall, my guide gives me that feeling of that very first cigarette I have in the morning, where I go a little woozy. And because I've been doing it so long, I know who it is. Because they've all got their different feelings, and I've also visually met the incarnation they want to show me. And we have guides for different purposes. We have guides that come and go throughout our lives for when we need them the most. I always know my heartache guide. They show up whenever I go through a heartache moment, like grief. I've lost people. I'm 58. Just before the COVID pandemic, my best friend passed away. And my best friend was super social. Imagine mosh pit diving. That was how super active this friend was. This friend would not have coped with COVID lockdowns, trust me. But it was, and still is, even though it was 5 years ago. This friend, it was one of the saddest things I've ever gone through. And I've lost family members. And yet this particular friend, we spoke every day without fail. Now, it might not have been through voice. It may have been through texting. It may have been through messaging, direct messaging. But we always connected every single day without fail. And yeah, I have a guide that comes in whenever I go through my sad moments. But that guide came through the exact same way when my dad passed away. I had a cousin who drowned when I was very young. And that cousin has come to me themselves, but always in the company of my heartache guide. So I've lived a very rich life. So my spirit guides have a lot to draw on. And never think, Landon History Buff, never ever think that you don't have guides. Because you do. Just because you haven't connected with them yet does not mean they're not there. I've always run this channel is that I don't spruik my accuracy. It's not for me to say how accurate I am. It's for the people receiving the reading to say. And for people receiving the reading, they're the ones that will share. I don't know if any of you have clipped anything today, but maybe you have, maybe you haven't. I'm not to know. It's the same with guides. We have to trust. We have to trust the process. No, you're ready when you say you're ready. Believe it or not, the physical conduit is in charge all the time. And if not, the physical conduit needs to take charge. Because there's no past, present, and future in the spirit world. There is also no AM, PM, sleep time, awake time in the spirit world. So unless we as the physical part of the spiritual don't take control, we can be woken up and disturbed and yes, I've been there. It's like a moth to a flame. If you're 100% open all of the time, you will never get rest. Because there's always some message to pass along. And the queue is empty. I thought it was, but had to check. I do know there is a medium that goes up to people in car parks and passes on messages. For me, that is voyeurism verging on stalking. It is like utilizing a gift so inappropriately that no one's given this medium permission to delve into a life. And some might argue, oh yes, but the guides gave permission. No, the guides don't give permission in the physical realm. If someone came up to me in a car park, and even if the evidence was spot on, I would say, how dare you? You did not have my permission to delve into my life. You did not have permission to even approach me. Yeah, exactly, Blue Moss Dragon. It does feel like harassment. And yes, you're right, Shadowgate. People could look into make, model of car, run a a registration or license check. I don't know how it works in other countries, but in Australia we can run a registration check on a car. And there's a lot of information that comes up on that. So someone putting groceries into the boot of their car, all of a sudden a medium comes up. And it's like, I didn't give you permission to go through my life. My life is my life, and it's pretty private. I will share what I want to share when I want to share it. Not before, not after. And yes, I actually do think it is stalking, but Shadowgate, that's why I make people, even online. This is why I won't read for anyone that's not in the queue. They can beg and plead and do all of that sort of stuff, Shadowgate. Unless they do ! Join, I do not read for them. Because the joining the queue part is the permission to me. And it's why I love Twitch over any other social media platform, is that I'm reading the energy of handles. Like Blue Moss Dragonette was my very first mod, I believe. No, second. Blue Moss Dragonette was my second mod who volunteered to mod for me ages ago, years ago now, Blue Moss Dragonette. And we don't even know it. Well, you know my first name is Karen, of course, but I don't know Blue Moss Dragonette's first name. And unless Spirit decide to give it to me or Blue Moss Dragonette volunteers it, I am not even going to ask. And that's how I draw the line. And I actually prefer it that way, because the least I know about people, the freer my guides are to pass on the information. And, you know, when you're just reading for a handle, there's not much information you can get out of the handle. There's a few people, everybody has the, like, I can give you an example. One of my regulars, still a regular now, has got other things going on at the moment. I actually saw their Amazon shopping cart. I didn't see names, I didn't see anything else. But they let me know it was way too personal. So I changed topics. And another person was going through some embarrassing physical, medical stuff. And they let me know. So, fortunately, those two examples, those two people I've picked out, were confident enough to say, if that's what Spirit wants to give as evidence, then go for it. But I'm more than willing and more than open to letting my guides know, okay, TMI. And I've seen some pretty bizarre things on Twitch. And if somebody was to let me know it was too much or too sensitive, I would stop. And I wouldn't clip it. pretty much everybody that I've revealed anything sensitive or possibly embarrassing to. Spill the tea without meaning to. If there is something embarrassing or potentially embarrassing, potentially bullying, for example, I would always ask that person if they mind if I clip it. Or ask them if they don't mind, I highlight it. And that has happened where a regular in my stream knew someone who passed in 9/11, and my guides told me it was the jumper. As in the person that jumped and was filmed, and they kept repeating it on, I know it's 24 years ago now. But I asked that person, they asked politely, or they responded politely if I did not clip or highlight that piece of information, and I didn't. So it boils down to your personal ethics as well. So developing spiritually and developing ethically can work hand in hand. They don't necessarily have to work independently. They can coexist. And that's what comes from having spirit guide contact and contact with ancestors, as well as knowing that it's a public forum. And quite often my guides do know it's a public forum, and there has to be a very good reason. In the example I just gave about 9/11, it was preventing that person, that memory was preventing that person from revisiting New York State. And there was some sort of social gathering, and my guides were saying they need to attend. And in order for me to be credible in saying you need to attend, they had to give me some information as to why there was a reluctance to attend. Just as evidence for the person I was reading for. And to overcome a fear that big, and a justifiable fear that big, it required some big evidence. So if it is that, I will always ask. Always. And I believe Indigo had totally forgotten about the passing of a sister. And my generation, yes, we paid attention to our ancestral, we had much more of a contact with our ancestral lineage. And I think it was more to do with travel not being as speedy, communication being quite costly over distances. So we knew who had moved away. We knew who was local. We couldn't just call up anyone without, it was a pay-as-you-use system. So you had to pay for long-distance phone calls. And in my early days, when I was younger, we had to actually book overseas phone calls in advance. So you couldn't just pick up the phone and ring overseas or make contact with overseas. It was called a truncated call. You actually had to book it in advance. And in most cases, pay for it in advance. My home, my family home that I grew up in, did not have a telephone until I was at primary school. And it was like our closest telephone was the nearest telephone box. So, also a TV. I was in grade 3 before my family got a television. Even then it was a black and white television. So, times have changed a lot. However, we've lost that connection with our ancestral heritage. And people ask, well, what did you do if you didn't have a television? It's like you had conversations with family members. Generations. I'm talking, I knew my great aunts, my great-great aunts, my great uncles. I knew cousins. I still do. I still catch up with them. And that's unusual, even in my generation. So there's a lot of factors to think of. But I do think it's important that we look at where we came from. Why do we have certain habits? Sometimes the habits were picked up long before we could even talk. I've often asked myself that question because I was an anti-smoker as a kid. I was the first one to jump up and down and say, oh, you can't smoke, it's bad for you. And yet I became a smoker. Yet I was exposed to it in every way, shape or form before I hit the age of 5. There's a lot of factors. Suspicious username. I've had to close the queue. We're just doing some spiritual discussion to end off the stream. Thank you. Yes, spiritual discussions about meditating, about, how's life? Don't ask. No, I'm post-surgery. I'm still recovering, but thank you for asking. The condition I've been diagnosed with is lifelong, no cure, no known effective treatment. So it's something I have to get used to. And it will require at least more surgeries as it goes on. I've got a specialist appointment. I can't preempt anything. There's a specialist appointment coming up this month. And the people that did the surgery fast-tracked that. Because it's only just been diagnosed and it's believed I've had it for years. Yeah. It's been hard. My mind has had to come to grips with it. I've got a disorder that is not contagious. However, is the only known treatment is antibiotics. High dose antibiotics, like quadruple dose antibiotics. It's so rare, there's not much research into it. And the treatments are hit and miss. And 2 of the treatments that are known, I'm allergic to already. I know that. So I've just got to see how I cope long term. But I hope things are going well for you, suspicious username. And I will look at... Oh, thank you. I've just got to... when these things happen in life, it's not it's not that it happened, it's how we deal with it and move forward. I'm more concerned about my own mum, who, those of you who were around last week would have seen my mum on stream. If not, the VOD is saved. Go and have a look. You can see where genetically I get my youthful looks from. I've actually got more grey hair than my mum, believe it or not. So there were some comments about me looking older. It's because I haven't dyed my hair. Who dyes their hair just before they go in for an anaesthetic? No one. Because it changes the colour and gets rid of it anyway. So, yes, I've got more grey hair than my mum. And, yes, people saying my mum looked younger than me. But, oh, thank you. Suspicious username, thank you. But it is life. It is life. We go through so many transformations. I can't call them tower moments, but we go through transformations, and it's a continual process. If we were to feel, I'll put it in tarot terms. It was like getting a Nine of Swords moment. And yeah, it threw me. I had two choices. I could either give up and wait to die, or I could work out how to work around it and still live, still have fun, still laugh, still have connections with friends, all of those sorts of things. And so, yes, I've had to work my way around it. But it brings me to a point. The wisdom we gain is what our guides can use to pass on information. And as far as the grey goes, no, I'm going to dye it out. The one thing I have loved all my life, even with all the hiccups I've had, I have naturally black hair, which is unusual for anyone of non-Asian descent. And I've always had black hair. And I'm going to dye it. It's the one thing I've always been super proud of. And so I am going to colour it. We do choose, thank you, suspicious username. We do actually choose our own path in life before we arrive. And I figure that my life's been the way it is, so I never have to come back. And I'm hanging on to that. It's like, this is my last incarnation. I could be right, I could be wrong, who knows? But I'm going to hang on to that fact while I'm living. I'm going to hang on to it while I'm living. And, yes, it's so I don't have to return. And that is where I'm sitting at the moment. It's so I don't have to return. And, I've got a streamer that I follow that is doing karma. I'm going to send you there. So give me a second, because it just goes to show that I don't feel it's tarot related, but it could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's a mental health channel and a safe space. So hopefully you will all get something out of it, regardless of what you take away from it. May it be something that blesses your life. And I will be back again next week, and hopefully stronger than ever. And until then, I wish the best for each and every one of you. Bye for now.